I'm not gonna have chat up while I am playing. I'll be checking a little bit in between the games. Mods, you know, do mod things. Appreciate you. We're gonna play Infinite Conquest. We're gonna play Infinite Conquest with a number of decks that I like and think are competitive. They're not gonna be just stock top meta decks, but they're things that I like. We've got Shuri Kitty, the little collector deck, Hawkbound, maybe Bass Patriot in this double direct deck, maybe. The Taskmaster Destroy deck, the Jund Darkhawk Stature deck that I posted a video with this morning. I think we're gonna start with Evo Moon Girl, Bass Talk, and I might play this Clutter deck too if we're feeling spicy. We'll see. I played one Infinite Conquest this season, and we hit the Hawaii 5-0 with this pile of Evo cards. So we're gonna start here and see if we can run that back on a second to begin the day, I think. We'll put our Infinite Border Stegron on for now, but we can swap him out if we make it to the 5th match. Let's do it. I'd love feedback from people. If this is content that you think is good after the fact, or would you prefer just our regular interactive thing? I was thinking about doing something like this once per season on one of the days after Infinite Conquest Open. It's not a super regular thing, but, you know, occasionally could be fun to feel like we want to make an effort. Oh, I gotta make a note. I could change my name back to Jeff Oakland. I'm gonna do that. Hello, get muted. Nebula probably means I don't need to play around. Killmonger. Drop Quinjet on the right. Start building up Sunspot and building up the Hulk. I think there's a good chance we lose Eternity Rage anyways, so I might just Jeff the Nebula path here. Keep them small over there. We have the big Hulk to win one of our paths, so I gotta figure out what exactly we're doing to win the other. She-Hulk's not a bad consideration. They're snapping. Definitely staying. The question is, what am I sequencing? I think I'm gonna soak 4 and just like curve She-Hulk into Hulk here. So they're the Shuri Kitty deck then, most likely. I think that changes things for me. I think I'm gonna do this because I don't expect to get rug pulled by the Shuri Kitty deck. See if this is Vision or not. It is Vision. So Vision means that Luke's bar is not free for me. But Vision also means that their play here is small enough that my Hulk should be able to beat whichever path their Taskmaster ends up in. And then I'll full pass here. And then we'll have She-Hulk, 24 power Hulk, and then some extra soaks on the last turn. So at this point then, I put Jeff here to kind of just like keep him honest. So they like have to put Vision here. And then our Hulk should win whatever path he's in, and then She-Hulk cleans it up. I could also just like double here just to like be super safe. So it'll be plus 33. So put me to 36, 38. Which even beats if Vision slides here. I guess this play loses if they slide Vision and they play a big thing here, huh? Coin flips a bad start to the day. It's fine. Not great, but fine. I'd really like a Quinjet or a Magic.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna snap them back and Cosmo the middle. Because Cosmoing the middle is, with this being Rickety Bridge and this being Kiln, this is gonna be the only spot they can Shuri. Huh. And I think with that, because I don't have magic, like the double up's not really gonna be required. I think I just play the sunspot here. And then we'll just like soak 3, and then we'll soak 3, and then we'll be able to play She-Hulk next turn, and then Hulk the following turn, right? I don't think I magic the Rickety Bridge. So I won't have time. Really punished for not moongirling. That was only a 1 in 4 draw, so I don't think we're supposed to play to it. The problem with the She-Hulk into Hulk line is that they could vision into here, potentially. And then I don't have anything that plays for the Rickety Bridge. This line lets me beat Vision, which is nice. It gives them a chance to Shuri here next turn, though. I think I'm supposed to do this because of the Vision deck. And then when I full soak this turn now, we're beating Vision and Jeff here. A number of these decks, like the list that I recommend, plays Captain Marvel, so Captain Marvel's a possibility to beat us in Kiln. But I could also, if we're concerned about that, play some combination of She-Hulk and other stuff here. Then that's weaker to them moving stuff this way. It's just this. Watch it be one of the lists playing Shang. Sometimes people splash that card into this archetype. Shang's just like one of those cards that could be in literally anything. If Jeff jumps here, they go to 11. Captain Marvel puts them to 16. Yeah, we're definitely did the cap. Cap and Shang are both bad for us. I don't think I can contest the center here realistically. This is only plus 33. I guess it puts us 37. Yeah, maybe I am just supposed to contest the center to not die to Shang. Captain Marvel. Yeah, GG about it. Let me get that nice BM shitter emote at the end. At least on the delay, I don't feel like I'm getting ghosted, but feels like shit to lose 2 coin flips in a row. Another ticket here. Definitely would prefer the ability to not have to get harassed by my opponent in between games. Maybe one of my #1 feature requests for Marvel Snap. It's not having to deal with people, and maybe, you know, it's tough, right? Because like maybe they think they're being friendly and not shitty, but getting constantly emoted at while you're losing a game definitely makes the psychological perspective feel like they're intentionally being shitty. Some amount of the time they certainly are. Solid start for us, just like a sunspot. This is interesting. So like, do I rush for the white hot room? Or do I just like want to armor their X-23? Jeff the white hot room will go from there. Killmonger out of the way is nice. Do I want to give them... Do I want to give them an extra turn? I think so. That lets my Hulk get bigger too. And I get the 3 extra energy from White Hot Room before it turns into what's it called? Snap before we get that here. RNG for us. Sunspot's a lovely lad. They've already Killmongered, so I think we just do this over here, and then I get to soak 6. Because of the White Hot Room bonus. Death is cheap and their null is big.
Opponent snapped.
I have like a null Arnim Zola set up here. Just infinite flip situations this morning. I guess they could be playing Shang too, and then it's not a flip, we're just dead. It's like burn infinite tickets at a record pace. This is better against Zola. They're all dead to Shang. With Hulkbuster, I would think they don't have room for Shang, but Zola is definitely a card I should care about. I think I do this and split the difference. This is not great into Death, though. Death is certainly a card that they have. So I think I'm supposed to play around that rather than... Zola. That may or may not be there. It's a lot of cubes, but I think that's why. A flip situation. Hey, Cosmo and my Hulk's in my opener. We're 10 to 2. I'll press the button. That's gross. This is good for them too. We'll definitely want a Cosmo here. Enough said, Bub. I think it's just always Cosmo the Shuri's Lab, as much as I want a Moon Girl. Oh, they have priority. Think about that. I'm Edgeking? I think I'm Edgeking. Just full soak into double Hulk somewhere. We'll see what they do with Shuri's Lab. Their Deadpool is 20 currently. But if they Deadpool the Shuri's Lab with Cosmo there, he's not coming back out again, so give him a shot. Enough said, Bub. And then obviously we're done at this point, but show us their cards. A little late to the party, Armor. Because even this is only 32 here, right? 34. And I can't win here, and I'm not winning here. Yeah, just not waste the time.
Escape.
Maybe because I had Cosmo in my opener, so it's interesting. On the first couple turns of the game, I chose to stagger an energy because I wanted to make my Hulk bigger. But because my Cosmo is so good into their deck, maybe I'm supposed to just prioritize the,
Oh, snap. Opponent snap.
prioritize getting my counter cards down. like Sunspot here, Armor here, Cosmo here. Call it a day. But about how the variance has gone this morning. We're on the 8-cuber though, so they got room to get a little lucky here for a couple. Punished for not playing Cosmo on 3, I suppose. Onto the soak one into the Sunspot. Where are the rickety bridge now? Gotta win one of the next 4, so we got a little bit. Is not the magic I wanted for Christmas. I think this is just a pass into She-Hulk, so that way if we draw actual Hulk next turn, we can do something with him. Our deck's a pretty bad Rickety Bridge deck, all things considered. The Cosmo there technically means that their null is worse. So playing the Rickety Bridge is better if they null. Playing Chavez is better if they play 2 smaller cards. Way.
Victory.
Alright, chat. I need to run to the potty really quick. BRB. All of our missions we completed. My clay ball button. My plan is to keep playing the same decks throughout the runs until we finish them. One way or another. We'll change periodically throughout the day as I'm feeling it. I've got like half a dozen decks lined up I'm looking to play. BRB. Thank you, Rob Boville, for the resub this morning. Appreciate that. I try and catch sub and dono notifications in between games. Probably won't catch them mid-game. Appreciate the support. When we're done with today's tryhard stream at Infinite Conquest, I'd love feedback from the regulars on the subs Discord or on the YouTube video after the fact. If this is a type of content you enjoy, or if you prefer our regular, typical interactive streams. I was thinking of doing something like this once a month, where we play on a delay during one of the weeks where Infinite Conquest is open. That's a little bit different, and maybe different could be fun. So the question here is, do I want to play Misty Quinjet Armor into the Rickety Bridge? I get a little punished if they also play into the bridge, but I think that's fine. I think on average, I want Rickety Bridge to be a location I can play to with this deck. And I also, in the dark, want my Quinjet and my Misty in my armor path. First little movers of the morning. They're not filling this turn. I'm gonna go Misty Rock. And then if we draw a rock or a sunspot, I can go Magic plus a 1-drop next turn. That's perfect. Are they also filling here then? They have 2/1/1. I'm not gonna step them back, but I'm gonna stay for their snap for sure. That card is so bad in this matchup. Like Nightcrawler? Oh, they have Miles, because Soak moved last turn. That makes sense. Do I want a copy of their Kitty Pride? Not yet, I don't think. Suppose they have the option to rug pull here. But if they rug pull, they have to Legion middle. They're here just in case. I think they have more total points than us, right? Even after the sunspot and whatnot. Generally speaking, you should play this matchup like you're not going to have a 7th turn. But you're not always in a position to be able to do that. We find something decent to copy with Moon Girl here. We'll snap them. They're snapping me. They don't have Kitty Pride on one. I think I stay because my hand's close to being real solid if we spike a Hulk here. guess I'm gonna put the sunspot somewhere else actually, because I don't want to get Shang-Chi on Invalor, I don't think. I guess I could have put it mid to play around the eternity range a little bit. Okay, and there's the Hulk I wanted for Christmas, but it's not that big yet. Feels like we're probably dead here. Weird that they didn't Kitty the Angela. Yeah. I'm gonna retreat later. They're in such a dominant position. I gotta try and get a Tor Cuber out of them here to be in this game. Fine. We'll snap into a District X game. Carmartage doesn't really do anything for either of us. Kitty on one. It's pretty reasonable for us. See which 2-drop they have. Angela, yep. Huh. This copies these two, and then it copies if I do this, it copies these two, and then I have 4, and then I get a bunch of Hulks. Yeah. And then we'll probably just play like there's no turn 7. There's all a bunch of Cosmos, too. I'm mostly just getting the magic out of my hand so I can, have a bunch of She-Hulks. Ring that bell, bud. Alright, Jeff's going on a trip around the world here. Never mind. Did I say around the world? I meant we're coming back right back to where we started. They're pretty locked into their power on Carmartage on the left. I think I'm just gonna Cosmo the middle, and then we'll go from there. I'm all in. $36 power worth of She-Hulks next turn. Pretty sure it's just this, right? They move Jeff here, that's 12. Silk jumps here, that's 14. Captain Marvel jumps here, it's 21. I'm going to 23. I'm playing my last card here, which means Silk can't end here. Do I want Silk to be able to end here? No, probably not. Yeah, okay. Good chat. All right, we have a real game. We snapped the Project Pegasus for a reason, bud. It's very good for us. Magic getting tagged is whatever. We typically don't want to play her anyways. Is this a game where I want to be hulking? So I gotta decide, like, do I want to, like, play off-kilter on the energy? I don't think it is, actually. I think I'm just, like, armor, Cosmo, and then we'll try and set something with She-Hulk on curve. That being said, I can just Jeff this turn since we drew that to leave us the flexibility to be able to do this if we wanted. This could be Jeff this turn, pass next turn, She-Hulk 5, Hulk 6. Alright, I lost the Silk Flip. If I play Cosmo this turn, I'll get to She-Hulk next turn. And then Hulk the turn after. Again, win another sub flip. We did win another sub flip. It's good for us. Oh, their kitty got iceboxed. Get wrecked. I think I'm supposed to just continue playing here for the sake of... not having priority going into the last turn, so my Hulk can duck Shang-Chi and Cosmo. Oh, that's a bug, right? The stayed 1 when it came to my hand. Nightcrawler hasn't moved yet, so they're at a virtual 6 here. And then Silk would give them +7, which would put them to 13. So if Silk jumps left, I'm dead to Captain Marvel, which is unfortunate. Still could not jump left, and they could not have Captain Marvel, though. It's a very weak stay from them. Okay, now I gotta win one of the next two. Nope, they're just bouncing. Okay. But remember, it's so, like, maybe they're pressed on time, and like people can do whatever they want, but like in Infinity Conquest especially, like, wouldn't you want to just try and win 2 in a row? You know, if you don't think you can win 2 games in a row, why are we even playing Conquest? Yeah, I get when it's like 3 or more, or 4 or 5, like, sure, just peace. But, like, 2 in a row is not that many. No typos. HOGLAND. Confirm. Same set. All right. Oh, I should grab my updated ID for a moment. Send that in every time I change it to make sure I get my free gold.
Opponent snapped.
They're snapping me. First location is neutral for us. My hand is like a B-, maybe a C+. I'll give him a cube. When I'm playing a deck like this that has like super strong linear draws, meaning we just like do this powerful thing while ignoring our opponent, I'm usually only staying for turn 1 snaps in games where I like have those types of draws. So like this hand, for example, if they snap us on 1, I'm gonna stay. That's an Adelan.
Oh, snap.
Feel aggro back. That one's actually not a basic for us. Probably going to magic it. Second Nebula deck this run. They chose not to play into the Gamma Lab. That's interesting. They're worried about Shang. I'm just gonna take it out of play. Snap back. Yeah, I'm gonna stay. Yeah, lands upgrade for our hand. We're decent position up on the board. Nebula armor. Could be another Shuri Kitty deck. Nebula like we played earlier was a Shuri Kitty deck. We're open to have Moon Girl plus Hulk. Should we redraw here on Adelan? This was a... They're playing into Gamma Lab snap. Yeah, it looks like Shuri. Probably not Kitty with the 0 and the lizard, but certainly Shuri. If I play this against Shuri, I shouldn't have to worry about them rug pulling my Limbo. I think I'm gonna Jeff here, so that way the Hulk can get bigger, and then we'll get to copy it. In a perfect world, we draw She-Hulk next turn. Sure. Could have Red Skull. Only one card in their deck, so they have a Red Skull. Their Red Skull isn't Sauron, though. So if they move Vision here and Red Skull, they'll be at 38. And this would be 18, 23, 29... 18, 23, 29. I'm only 37, right? To 38. I win if the Misty Knight trigger goes middle, because we tie and then we win the breaker, because they're 21 to whatever, and I'm 18, 24, 26. Oh, it ties, actually. That's interesting. Sure. No, fuck, I forgot about the Nebula. Wait, they just have Sauron? Wait, are they actually just the unluckiest? Alright, sure. Alright, I should not have stayed there. I forgot Nebula was gonna get bigger. We also missed on the Misty Knight. So, I counted that if the Misty Knight hit here and they play Red Skull, we would have been plus 21 here, and they would have been plus 21 here, and it would have been a tie. Wow, their last card was Red Skull. That's so insanely lucky. See, chat, it's really easy to remember the times you get unlucky, but there's gonna be spots like that where you just like also just completely sack your opponent out. Our opponent should not have stayed there if their only play was Sauron, but it also was fortunate for us that their only play was Sauron. My hand's like slightly above average. I'm gonna snap them 9-2. Mao, thank you for the gifted subs. Appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. Play. We're gonna play off curve here so we can maximize our Hulk getting bigger. I think this is definitely a matchup where I want a Magic on average. Magic will also give us the option to get back into the vault on turn 7. Gives me a 22 power Hulk, and then I can play a 5 energy, so my Hulks are going to finish on 26 this game. I think I have to play mid because of Taskmaster. I can't, Taskmaster will be 28 in the throne room. Yeah. So if I move Jeff here, we're plus 5, 7 here. We're going to 30. I think I'm actually supposed to play an extra card out and lose the Hulk bonus because I'll get the extra Red Skull bonus, right? And this makes their lizard smaller if they have one. I think this is the play. Oh, well played, opponent. And Enchantress gets us. Yeah, Throne Room just meant I didn't have the option to contest. Eh. Still in a good spot. Gotta win one of the next 4. Opponent on that uphill climb. Continue snapping on one. And then next game we won't have to because it'll be high stakes round. They do get a free mulligan here if they want. If their hand's not good, they can leave and it's free for them. I'd probably stay Nebula into Miniaturized Lab too. Solid opener for them. Decimate doesn't really matter. We have magic, they have vision, we both have armor. What got hit by Icebox? Was it She-Hulk? I think She-Hulk got hit by Icebox. Yeah, looks like it. It's actually a little awkward. I definitely want to just take Death's Domain off with them having vision. I think they're a little bit better into it than we are. I don't want to like have to armor there in order to get into it later. Okay, Moon Girl's not a bad pickup. Would love to draw a regular Hulk. Okay. I haven't sure it is yet, but they could still do it this turn because we gave them an extra turn. One card we haven't seen out of their deck yet. Could be some kind of tech card. Could be Typhoid Mary. A lot of the Sauron lists play Typhoid Mary. I guess because the She-Hulk got tagged by Icebox, this Hulk's actually doesn't really do a lot for us, right? Because if I full soak on 6, my She-Hulk still cost 1. Which is more than a little awkward. Unlucky Icebox. I think it's still just a pass to wait and see where they put power. They haven't Sauron'd, so they can't play Ebony Maw. They could Enchantress us here again. I think this is our best line still. Sucks that we can't go Hulk, Hulk, Hulk. get him. I gotta imagine that.
Victory.
If they would have Sauroned middle, they'd have won the breaker, right? Have a good flip there for us. Thank you to the anonymous sub-gifter who sent one of those over. And Judo Blow, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate the support. Good morning, folks. Say the regulars coming in. You're wondering the stream's a little different today. I'm trying something new out. We're at a little bit of a delay to both deny people that might want to screen peek and also let me stay a little bit more focused rather than following chat. We're going to be doing infinite conquest all day with a range of decks. I've got about 10 tickets. That should take us most of the day to get through. Heading on into our run here with Evo Moon Girl for the 4th match. If you're one of the regulars, I would love feedback on either the Discord or a YouTube comment later after the fact. If you enjoyed this type of thing once in a while, obviously wouldn't be an everyday thing, but maybe once a month during Infinite Conquest Week doing something like this seems like it could be fun to do. Opening Quinjex, I think, gives away less information about what our deck is doing. I don't have armor, and my deck's not good at contesting Hala early, so I'm going to decline to play there for now. This is an exceptionally bad opener for us, because now I'm just going to leave. Their Killmonger deck is the TLDR.
Escape.
So no armor here. One of the things to think about when it comes to snapping and retreating theory inside of Conquest is that when you think a matchup is good for you, you should take fewer risks. And when you think a matchup is bad for you, you should take more risks. And playing my armor Cosmo deck into an X23 deck, I should definitely not take risks in games where my hand is not strong. Because in addition to my own strong linear draws where my deck just puts out big numbers, I also have really good disruptive interactive bits for this matchup. I want to snap on one, actually. Okay. Hand's great. They have Deadpool into Carnage. We could get in trouble with the Wakandan Embassy and the snap because they get to get it before I armor them, but he drew the Deadpool for the turn. Well, that's great for us, obviously. Low probability they want to Carnage that off of Muriel right away, so this armor up should be solid. Sunspot here. Jeff's not bad. I don't expect a destroy deck to be able to interact with magic, so play that on the right. Fortunate for them. Actually just not be able to go over the top of what they have going on here. Maybe I'm supposed to slide Jeff into the Forge Path to jockey for priority going into next turn so I can Cosmo the Vormir. They also might be blowing up and bouncing the X23 this turn anyways. They might be debating snapping us back, honestly. In a pretty alright spot. Okay, and then this gives us priority. So they've destroyed... Doesn't get counted anywhere, but they've destroyed 2 cards. They blew this up twice. I think we just do this. Their null is 14 right now. I'll do this so he can build up in the middle. Their null is 17. Their null is 17 and their death is 5. Really good. Okay.
Victory.
Level Evan, thank you for the $5 tip. Appreciate it. I think the opponent's deck is pretty solid. I think we're probably going to do a run or two with it today. We'll see how time goes. Like to run face first into the white hot room. Would love to draw an armor here. Do I snap them before the Cosmo flips up? I think so. That'll be a priority. Is it Killmonger? Yep. Stay in the white hot room. They've killed one thing. It had 0 power. They've killed 2 things for a total of 3 power. I'm gonna have to open a notepad. This is so tedious if the client doesn't tell me this. Killed 2, total power 3. Well, I played right because I didn't think they would play right, and I wanted to have priority going into this next turn. They've killed 3 things for a total of 4 power. Beating snapping us here. in an okay spot. The moon girl's a wild card for them, though. They don't know that my moon girl is kind of shit. Okay. And they, in theory, could have a Taskmaster, is what the Hulkbuster build usually plays. So I think that means their maximum output in the middle, since only 4 power worth of things have been blown up, is like 12 plus 2 is like 14. So they could get up to 20 there, which actually beats us, right? I could do this and then pop 1 over. And that still only gets me plus 12. I'm gonna be a retreat leader gamer. There's a chance they retreat too, but I just don't want to give up 4 cubes here in a good matchup. In Conquest or a competitive setting where you care about the results, retreating later is nice. You think your opponent might also be someone who's on the edge. If they have Taskmaster, I'd probably stay if I was them.
Escaped.
Again, there's just like no reason to take risks in a matchup that's good for me. We just like completely shit can them if we have a remotely reasonable hand, but our hand is just really atrocious this game. Killmonger was timely as well. Lock this one up here nice and early. Just nip it right in the bud. Huh. I kind of want to just Moon Girl the Sunspots, huh? Although, I guess the downside to this is I don't really want to play another Sunspot here because of Killmonger. I don't really have anything else big they can play into here at this point, right? Destroyed nothing. I want to snap them. If they have Hulkbuster here, the snap gets me in trouble, I suppose. It's like the one card that punishes this line. They can have Hulkbuster into Taskmaster. Fuck. Thought about that after I snapped.
Escaped.
Gonna double down on a mistake. Just because you mess up the first time doesn't mean you need to mess up again. I shouldn't have snapped. I should have just taken my line and see what happened. I want to armor their X-23 or Deadpool, but I also need to keep my Misty Knight alive. Hope hoping to draw Cosmo here. That's an interesting one. I guess if I don't magic the bar, I can't get in there. I guess Moon Girl gets in there, technically.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I'll put all my cubes in. Okay, spot. I'm gonna pass this turn because it makes the Hulk bigger, and then it also lets me stick Moon Girl into Luke's bar. Because my hand will fill with her trigger. But we're not playing Quinjet because I want to have 7 cards in my hand after I Moon Girl next turn, so she stays in the bar. They've blown up 1 card for a total of 4 power. God, that is just so incredibly tedious to have to track. One of their 2 face-down cards, I think, is assuredly Taskmaster. They didn't kill the Deadpool. They've killed 3 cards for another +6 power there. So 3 and then +6. They've killed 3 cards for a total of 10 power. Is playing Quinjet beneficial? Playing Quinjet gets me a discount on this, but it makes this cost 1 more, and it's bad into a Killmonger this turn, so I think the answer is just no. Okay, they just killed 2 more cards for 10 more power. So they've killed a total of 5 cards and a total of 20 power. Their Deadpool is 16. So if they put 20 power null here, they have 34. If I put Hulk, She-Hulk, She-Hulk here, I have a total of 20, 38, 41. Yeah, that's the play, right? This dies to one of their mystery cards being Shang-Chi, but usually if there's a Hulkbuster, there's not a Shang-Chi in these decks. I can't beat null Deadpool here going to 30, plus 36, right? 40. I'm pretty confident their last 2 cards are null Taskmaster. So I'm not playing around to Shang-Chi.
Victory.
succeeding. I'm confused. Okay. Yeah, we have
Victory.
fortune on people that are bouncing out, I guess, this morning. 3 to 5 is definitely still a real game. They must have had somewhere to be. None of our opponents want to try and win 2 in a row today. All right, and we're on the cusp. Gotta put on a different avatar here because we're playing for an infinity border. I think it's Black Widow. Usually I do the more expensive. I like doing the more expensive cosmetic avatars. So I did the Collector, the Spider-Man in this. I like the Widow avatar a lot in the Stegron one. Black Panther might be a good one to go for later too. This is technically a $100 avatar too, but I don't like this avatar in general. Venom one could be okay, or Carnage. I have to think about it. Definitely Black Widow for the next one though. Wait, always dance with the one who brought you, chat. We're gonna change decks after this match, regardless of the outcome. With Hulk in hand and Quinja and Moon Girl, I'm gonna just play off tempo here so we can maximize the Hulk. Likely little movers. Not a guarantee, but it's the average deck doing what the opponent's doing. Kitty Pride. Yep. Confirmed to be schmoovin'. I think Killmonger's just not a card sheet to play out of this matchup, so I'm gonna play Misty Knight out here to kick the Silk potentially into the Jotunheim. I was about to say I feel like I should snap because we're ahead here, and then that fucking happened, so here we are.
Opponent snapped.
I think Hulk could win this. I'm gonna stay. I don't think they have a big enough number to beat an 18 power Hulk in the middle. How confident of that am I? Am I snapping confident? 26 has him crushed on the left. This deck just doesn't have big numbers and can't win without Shang-Chi. And we're guaranteed to not have priority the way the board is set up here. Oh, I guess they can kitty. But if they kitty the Silk out of here, my squirrel's -1, so I'm still fine. I think I'm confident they can't beat the double Hulks. They could Legion us this turn to get rid of the Wakanda and then Shang-Chi to left. They did not. So They know we have an 18 power Hulk here. Because this one says copied by Moon Girl. Legion plus Kitty is only 12 here, and then Captain Marvel's not enough. So they should leave. They know we have an 18 power Hulk if they're paying attention.
Spider-Man here.
Holy shit. Wow. Fuck you, bud. Just the shit people do when there's no stakes. This game's a good example of why Kang's not a real Marvel Snap card. In any real sort of tournament where there's meaningful stakes or someone paid an entry fee, no reasonable player is gambling 4 extra cubes on that coin flip. You're just retreating for 4 and then thinking you're good at the game. I don't know, maybe they think the matchup's bad for them, but God, that's frustrating. Alright, gotta win 5 in a row. I think that's, for a while, I was a big proponent of talking about how the opponent's deck is a good one to have be the best deck in Marvel Snap. But with the addition of the design change to Spider-Man plus Silk, it really is, it's just not a satisfying deck to play against a lot of the time. So many of the meaningful decisions come down to where did the RNG flip go? Just not a particularly fun experience. I think I'm just building up the middle and then slamming a Hulk on the left or right. Reason to not just soak here on the Sunspot, I don't think. This is free additional points. It's unsurprising that our opponent has won most of their soap flips. We saw what a gamer they were in the last game. So this gets to guarantee that Silk doesn't end up on the right. Is that better than just playing into the negative zone? Maybe it's 16. I'm basically 16 to 7 here. Or I'm 15 to 5 with their penalties. Their Legion's worth, I think it's better to just play left. I'm dead. Shit. Alright, well. I should have stopped and counted. I should have stopped and counted that a Legion-sized thing beat us there. That one's on me. I'm a little tilted from the previous game. Should play better and take seconds to count rather than just slamming things down. I lost that. I would have had to win 4 more in a row, but that game was definitely my fault to lose after losing an unlucky flip in the previous one. This is your general reminder that if you're a twat in the chat, you're gonna get banned. Either I will do it or one of the mods will do it, but same chat rules apply even if I'm not immediately on top of the chat. Let's do a bounce run, huh? My start's pretty strong here, but my deck doesn't play into Death's Domain well. Bishop doesn't mind nowhere, at least. Inuit Carter, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. Welcome back. On average, Death's Domain is good for Invisible Woman decks, but they also played her into nowhere, which means they're not like a Hella deck then, right? They're like Cerebro 3 or something like that, maybe? Like to draw Falcon or Beast next turn, ideally. 40% to get one of those 5 draws in our deck in total. Magic. Could still be Cerebro 3. Falcon is lovely. Falcon snappable. They chose not to clear the Death's Domain. The downside to snapping is I don't have I don't have a good way to contest Limbo really at the moment. Like, we're good into nowhere, but I can't contest Death's Domain and I don't have a way to contest Limbo. Do I snap them now because I have Angela? They're snapping me. They're definitely Cerebro 3 at this point. Just a matter of what am I doing here and how am I contesting? What happens if I do this? I can't hood here because then my hand overfills. This gets all of these back, right? Valk's the scary card for the right. There's only 2 cards in their deck. Oh, you know, I think Dexter's Cerebro 3 list actually wasn't playing Valk, because Valk's just not a good card in the current metagame. I'm gonna cheat. Look it up. Cheat. He's actually not playing Valk. He's playing Iron Man, but he's not playing Valk. Okay, so if I operate under the assumption of they're not playing Valkyrie, does this win the game? This is 12-24 here. I think I stay assuming they're playing Dexter's deck list. All the cards they've played so far are the Dexter list. Oh, they could have Shadow King. It's not a good scene for us. Shadow King gets us every time I'm gonna leave.
Escape.
We get to duck Shang, but Shadow King beats us. Death Domain's just not a good location for us. Normally we win in a spot like this by playing to all 3 appropriately, but I don't have the option to play to any one drop. Any one drop. It. So I know this looks weird, but I think this is the line, because next turn I'm gonna play 1-drop into Beast, and I want my Iceman to be free afterwards. So bouncing the Iceman with Falcon doesn't get me an extra bounce, and then it comes back as a 0. And I think with the Hawkeye getting big here, I'm gonna go ahead and snap. I think we're in an okay spot. Vibraniums don't really bother us.
Victory.
One location that's bad for them. That one's fine for them.
This just in.
Our hand's pretty good. Getting their Luke Cage means we're immune to Shadow King. We'll have to worry about getting Shang down the Murray Isle at some point, but that's also awkward for their Cerebro unless they magic it. Next turn we'll go Hawk Beast, right? Then we'll hook into Vormir. That's funny, they have our Hawkeye that got bested. Would I rather have Kitty Pryde be free, or would I rather have an extra Hawkeye trigger? I think I'd rather have an extra Hawkeye trigger. It's close, though. We're leaning on Hood because I haven't triggered Vormir yet. Do I want... Can we actually do this? Because I think if I'm putting Angela middle, I want a Hawkeye right and just kind of spread my big power out across all the paths. Magic here, I assume. Honestly, what if I just don't play into the Hawkeye path to avoid Shang-Chi there? They Shang me middle. They go to 15 there. And I'm at 8, 14, 17. 8, 14, 16 to their 15. They Shang me here, plus they play Mystique. They'd be at 21 here. I think I want to do this. Because this plays around Shang here plus a Mystique. That. And again, this is how you kind of play around those types of things in the end game like this. You want to
Victory.
just play for all three paths. That way, whatever path they go big in, you win the other two. Or I'm losing emoter muted here. Hand's only okay. I have kitty, but I don't have any bounce stuff. I'm gonna leave because this puts me to 7 cubes. We're going into high stakes. That's fine. I guess they'll have 5. Am I leaving? It's like a Luke Cage deck. Warrior Falls isn't great for me, and they're a Luke Cage deck, which makes the negative sound good for them. Actually, what if I do this here, so that way I can Angela here with a clean path? Yeah? Or is it like this? So I can Angela into Falcon next turn? I don't hate that either. The upside to doing this is if they magic us, I can beast the Falcon.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I think I'm gonna do this account on them magicking us. All the cubes in. So I'll do this. And then the next turn we'll Angela plus Falcon back some friends. Our deck is definitely one that, especially with a draw like this, like, we don't want to play Magic ourselves, but, like, we are super happy to let someone else be Magicking us.
I am Iron Man.
So, obviously they have Luke Cage. I guess we're kind of dead to Shang, though, on the left, huh? Shadow King's not great for us either. Should I have priority? We're all in, though. So we're just getting Shanged or Shadowed. they're muted before they roll their face across the keyboard. This is kind of what I talked about. Like, I was talking about this yesterday. We were talking about one of our other decks being good because they blank Shang-Chi, and someone was like, well, then I'll just play decks that are weak to Shang-Chi if people aren't playing Shang-Chi. It's like, well, the way games like Marvel Snap work, even if a card like Shang-Chi is a stone cold blank against all of the best decks right now, it doesn't mean people don't play it, because cards like these are super emotionally satisfying to play and people love getting people. So just because it's good to build your deck to not be weak to Shang-Chi like all the good decks are doing right now, doesn't mean that you can afford to play a deck that's bad into Shang-Chi, because you're still going to run into it. Because people love feeling smart with their deck cards. I'd rather Collector the Hellfire Club and Bishop the Nowhere, because Bishop stands to get a little bit bigger, I think, overall. It's like half of the games we've played have involved the negative zone, which is not a great feeling into their Luke Cage deck. If I want to Bast the Mysterio, I have to play into here. Which I don't think I want to do. I think I just wait on the Iceman as well to not let them know where those points are going. And then next turn is just like Mysterio, Bast, Iceman, Kitty. Basically punting the Hellfire Club because Shadow King and others underneath here are too strong to keep up with. Probably just gonna get hit with a Bastard Iron Man here and die. We're all ends. This is line. Put as many points as I could here. It was probably not enough. Just a cage. We're tying here, actually. I think. Yeah, okay, sick.
Victory.
They messed up. If they would have put their Mystique here, we would have lost the game. They didn't realize that Shadow King under Invisible Woman was going to count for Mystique. They thought Mystique was going to copy the Cerebro. And obviously it was fine to put her here because of Luke Cage. Take a freebie, I guess. a good start for us. Boo this location. What a stinker. Am I falconing this turn or am I falconing next turn? Mention complicates things a little. I think it's next turn. Hope to draw Bastard Kitty. I guess I don't even need to draw one though, right? Okay, and that makes the vault a lot more complicated because it's no longer locked up. Beast. Pre-recorded, etc., etc. I need to Hawkeye here, and then do these here, so that way I can trigger Hawkeye next turn, right? Because the vault will reopen on the last turn, but it will not. So this turn with 6 energy, I have to decide. Basically, I have to decide, do I want to play Angel out or not? I think I don't, because I want her to not be exposed to Shang-Chi. Then obviously Collector could get shanged, but he can't get Shadow Kinged. This also means I don't have priority going into the last turn, which is nice. Cage Bud. Okay, and then I think I just play hard for these other 2 locations, assuming if they Shang here, I win these 2. This Hawk is 7, right? Or does it not show modifiers in hand? I actually don't know how big this Hawk is gonna be. Let's find out, I guess. I don't want to put Angela here, because putting Angela here means she dies to Shang behind Invisible Woman. Okay, it is still 7. Shadow King, Luke Cage, bouncing stuff. Today we learned.
Victory.
So, we're pretty good into the Nexus, but also they're a magic deck and an Iron Man deck. So it's definitely a location that could go either way. Their tech cards probably mean that this is a favored location for them. My body is ready to lose this game to the Shadow King Mysterio bug. Which, for reference, if you Shadow King the real Mysterio, it currently sets him to 0 power. Oh god. If they have a remotely average draw, feels like I can no longer win. Their deck's also very good at working to ensure that they have an average draw because they have magic and crystal. Ever a world where this is a lose the Nexus, win the game angle? Probably not. I would need to put a bunch of stats over here. I basically want to try and minimize the damage of Shadow King. They're bumping like they may or may not have it. I think I spread out and try and minimize the damage of Shadow King. But I played this really well regardless. This matchup seems hard for us. Obviously haven't played my brew into their brew before. If they have Shang for the middle as well, we're super torched. Never playing around Shadow King and Shang simultaneously. Either way.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Bad final location in a hard matchup. Fortunately, the bounce 6 just aren't very good. Honestly, I think there's a real chance that even pre-nerf bounce just isn't good into the current metagame. these tech cards, other things that are going on. Sunset Bleach, thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. And Young Thick, thank you for the 14 months. There, you got 9 more tickets to incinerate today, huh? They're bad decks. We played a bad deck. Do we play good deck in the middle now? Let's do a good deck in the middle. You gonna play for the Gamma Lab in my armor deck?
Snap.
It could be a brood deck, in which case they could be heading to Gamma Lab, but feeling solid here. Juggernaut potentially beats no Shang-Chi. We're actually hoping to hit the squirrel here, because if I hit the squirrel, it's a 9-power squirrel that gets Clothing Vats back to my hand, and then I get to go Shuri into 18-power squirrel next turn. Rip. Never lucky, never lucky. Probably Surfer. I guess this is still pretty fine, huh? The world where we get Shadow Kinged on the Cloning Vats? That's not a good scene for us. I think if we're staying, I need to spread out and play for all 3. Like a book.
Victory.
Or you were to get us started with our good deck. Insert Twitch chat. Is Gamma Lab a featured location today? Comment. kinda want to double forge. Because with Shuri, like, Vision's a better draw. I kinda just want to spread out a little bit here.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping. I'm probably getting Juggernauted in the middle, I have to imagine. With the Forge Marvel, we might be able to be fine to that. What? That was your play? So with Carbartage, they get +8 here, up to 14. Meaning Shuri'd Marvel has them covered. Guess I lose to Shadow King though. So I have priority. I'm also kind of just losing to, also kind of just losing to them having a decent 3. I think I bounce. Our good Shuri Kitty draws, put them in the ground because we get to manage priority really well, so there's no reason to stay in here in a spot like this. So if they do this turn, I might snap them going into next turn, depending on like what we draw to. Vision's pretty solid at ducking their interaction.
Wind aid my hand.
I suppose if they Shadow King us this turn, they can get me. Well, I mean, they can't Shadow King me everywhere, right? Playing for all of them? I think I'm playing for all of them. There's plus 11 over here. And it puts us to 19. It's 3, 19, 19. Obviously, their Sarah's super cheap, but... I guess a Spooderman jumping to the left could get us.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, in my mouth. Oh no, wait, he goes back. Oh my god, we lost it by 1. We lost it by Shuri. No, that didn't matter. So close. Alright. That's fine. Well, we'll draw Kitty this game and it'll be fine.
Oh, snap.
Get their extra cube in early. Taskmaster's dice. Would like to pick up a Forge or a Hulkbuster next turn. Two-thirds of a year, good boy. Hadn't snapped before. They could have a brood and still tie us here, I suppose.
Wind aid my hand.
I think I'm just gonna Captain Marvel to play around Shadow King here a little bit. I do this to give me the most flexibility in how I play out next turn. And if they play Sarah middle, I have a coin flip to not have priority, which is why I'm playing Shuri into the Necrosha. Who has priority here probably decides the game. They have priority. It's just this then, right? Let me just hope Captain Marvel covers us wherever. Rude Killmonger Surfer gets us, baby. Killmonger Surfer puts them to 16 here. This ties here then. And then they're at... Hey, I don't know what the breaker looks like. I think we lose.
Higher, further, faster, baby. Captain Marvel can jump here to tie, but then we're up 6 and they're up 7. They won it by 1. Sometimes they have it all. They had it all. Do 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 do. Do do do. Part of me wants to queue up with the Little Movers deck, who just haven't played against any of it today. Wonder if all that really sweaty tryhards hammering the best decks were done in the first couple of days. Played it twice in 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Yeah, Taskmaster technically, but he's pretty solid here. I don't know if my body is ready to get Killmongered this turn or not. Do I play around that in the dark? Yeah, I'm supposed to. Can't play high cards, tells us actual nothing. Well, that's terrifying. Oh, they're just worried about getting Cosmode? Sure. I'm gonna Shuri into Kitty to give myself the flexibility to put Kitty and Taskmaster wherever I want. You think they're a Black Panther deck? I put him on Black Panther.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
Wakanda forever, or for a little bit, depending on who you ask. Okay.
Victory!
I bet this matchup is bad for us. They could be a Sandman deck too. Although Mystique makes that less likely, maybe.
We do this because it's most resource efficient this turn, and then next turn we'll go Forge Armor. I'll wait and see if they have Wong again or not. Oh, Mr. Negative Tech. Okay. Upside peeking at chat while they're getting ready to witness the Negasonic there is I get to time someone out for saying Ghost is playable. Stop it, get some help. Oh my god. Brutal, Savage, wrecked. They're playing Shang-Chi. Okay, Boomer, calm down. You know they're big bad after the last game. It was a, yeah, I'll blow up your big thing too snap. Yeah, I got 4 cubes out of mine. Sorry, buds. Die mad. It's fine. I should have been playing around that. It's good to know. That's a little awkward, but not the end of the world. I get to go this into this. I'll miss one off of the kitty, but we'll get to Hulkbuster here next turn on it as well. They don't have negative on 3. It is worth noting that one of this deck's typical strengths is its ability to duck Shang-Chi. But their deck is so bad at having priority that we're not really able to do that. They're just not putting any stats into play. Armor here though, which is nice. They're 1000% about to snap. We'll let the rope run down just to watch him, Boomer.
Opponent snapped.
Thank you, 2 cubes, bud. You can tell based on their snap from the last game. They were gonna snap after they finally hit it in this one. I do think I need to keep snapping early when my hands are good though. I know it feels really bad to have a game happen like that where I snapped a good hand early and then they had their Stone Cold Nuts. The negative into the Jane, but need to be able to win cubes when we can. Oh good god, the Sakara is terrible for us. I guess it wasn't good for them either, but this might actually just be a turn 5 vision, turn 6 Taskmaster. Greg Davies would never fail me, chat. He's got my back. If they don't negative this turn, we'll snap them before the vision flips up. I bet they'll stay into the vision snap because they're a Shang-Chi deck. They're wonging the middle. That's weird. Still press the button. Oh, I get shanked this turn. So I have priority again because of the stupid Monster Metropolis. Doesn't seem like they're ever retreating or snapping before the last turn. Which I think long-term favors us. We'll see though. Dream Dimension is rancid for us. Big doo-doo. Need to draw Kitty ASAP to have a shot. Figured out how to snap before the last turn. That's good. It's a good snap from them. They're representing the turn 3 negative. They should try and get more cubes out of it when they can. My deck is bad to Dream Dimension and my hand is atrocious. So it's an easy leap for us, but still a very good snap from them. You wanna make your opponent put cubes in before they see your strong play. Once you've shown your opponent you have a strong play, you just get to leave when you try and raise the stakes. Gotta do it early. Alright, this is the game. Well, it might be the game. If we lose this one, we could run off 2 in a row. Snapping into no cards of the raft with turn 4 negative. They could just have Jade negative here. But I want to watch their deck size to make sure we know how many cards they draw. Actually, if they play Jane this turn, they've played no other cards. They only draw 1 card with her, and because their hand size here is 7, right? There's 4 cards in deck, so Jane actually doesn't do anything for them here. This is 21. But if they blow the Panther over to here... No, this is beating Zolan Panther, right? And then I'm going second. So I could technically even do this for good measure if I wanted. Probably better to just do this. Don't think they're gonna punt the center. I don't think they have that option.
I could also decline punting the center as well and just do this. And then if they Zola... Don't know. It would have won either way. Playing Shang-Chi in your negative deck is, it's a pretty bad choice right now. I think it's kind of awkward in general, and Mr. Negative is not good into the top decks of the metagame. And you just like Iron Man over the top of them. Or Zola your Panther over the top of a deck you could Shang-Chi. I feel like if the metagame's ever at a point where you need to Shang-Chi a negative, you probably should just be playing something else. Like the TLDR. You had to guess on which cards they change in the OTA, which ones they'd be other than Legion. Just Legion. That's the only easy, obvious one. There's like 4 or 5 cards they can change in the Little Movers deck, but Legion is the most likely. Glenn made a comment the other day that Legion was like a top 5 card, so I think the nerf pad's coming for him. Jack Search, thanks for the primer. And Arnagrim, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. They the Brood deck?
Oh, snap.
I'll stamp the Shuri Vision Taskmaster here, I think. Give me the Brood deck with the Kia. Could be Cooking, could be Surfer. A few different things going on here, potentially. Deck with the Iron Lad, Nikia, I bet. Ha! It's actually low-key kind of great for them, right? They just Iron Ladded Absorbing Man, which then copied Nikia.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying with my Vision Taskmaster. We'll see though. They're playing Professor X. Well, shit. Cube gambling time. This is 19. 23. And 13 middle. I don't know if 23 is enough here though. It's just this and we ship it. Just middle and cry.
Wakanda forever.
I don't feel like slogging out 5 games against the scam deck. Probably just shouldn't flip for 8 cubes in spots like that. If we just assume our deck's more consistent and we're gonna play tighter than they are, we'll win in the long run more often than not. And the previous line where I split the difference technically beat that, but the previous line splitting the difference lost it if they played right, so just a flip no matter how you cut it. I definitely don't think I could do try hard more than once a month. Giving a modicum of a fuck about the results of my games is kinda emotionally exhausting. Games are way better when you're just playing them for fun and you don't really care. Not that there's even meaningful prizes here, but it feels kind of bad to watch the tickets you worked for all season flush down the toilet to losing 50-50s.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
For a Nick Fury here. Shang-Chi.
Snap.
Coulson, Nick Fury are both great draws next turn, so I'm gonna snap. 50% to have a good one.
Mjolnir. To me.
Alright, so we gotta not hit the 1 and 3 to get Shang pulled middle. White Queen would be a solid hit. Says. Okay. Let's do a 12 power thing in the middle. Right, no matter how I slice it. I basically have to guess where they're gonna play their big thing at. Oh, they have a hammer though, right? So they just always play their big thing middle because Thor on the right is huge. Probably just a Magneto.
Mjolnir. To me.
Washi, thanks for the biddies, appreciate it. I don't know, Subterranea is so bad for their Lockjaw Jubilee deck. Like, no, they're a professional luck sack. They snapped into it. Alright, good stuff. They redrew the Wasp. I guess they had a rock with it, so there's fair or whatever. Oh, if I play the 2-power rock guard, I get an extra 6 drop, right? Probably one. Yeah, just split the difference here and then lose to a Subterranea flip. Jaw flip, I should say. The snap by Lockjaw when there was a Subterranean play was an aggressive choice. I kind of feel like I can't ever snap this matchup until I see their turn 3. Could just get lockjawed.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
If I draw Shang, we could Doc Ock them. But I also suppose that that's just not good into, it's not good into the Mindscape, right? Snap them, right? We're just giving them a bunch of mid cards for the Dracula. Actually, let's put the Seer, so that way we've got that covered in the middle solidly. Kitty comes back to my hand after the hand swap, and then Quinjet means I can play one of their 6 drops plus my Kitty on the last turn. Ooh, they didn't play to the Otta Jubilee into Lockjaw. Should have played the Wasp in that path. Most of their big cards are accounted for at this point, right? I think if they stay, I might actually just like Magento plus Kitty Pride here. Try and grab this out of here and lock these up while splitting a bunch of points here. Playing Kitty on 1 is bad if I draw Zabu, but it's good if I draw basically anything else. Again, our start's solid, but I just like don't ever want to raise the stakes this matchup, I don't think, until I see if they have a lockjaw.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Spider Woman mid. Guess I could preemptively get points into here.
Opponent snapped.
They're raising me, huh? The upside to not playing into here means that if I want a warpath, I can. Which is kind of nice.
Squad's still a little late.
Mjolnir. To me.
Down to a breaker. Not gonna come down to a breaker. Yikes. 4 cards in hand. Is a fucking 420 chat every single time. They're even playing the Doombot version. Where they have this low power hit in their thing. Sedge. We lost to Hulk and Magento. We were beating Chavez, High Evo, Jubilee, and Lockjaw. Oh, there's a Shang-Chi in our deck. That's neat. Forgot about that one.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Draw Quinjet here. Rock. Honestly, not terrible.
I still believe in heroes.
Victory.
Don't look at gift horse in the mouth. We take those. We had rather Angela first on Baxter Building.
Mr. Fury. Bring me some friends. Do. Maybe I'm supposed to play Mr. Fury into Asgard, so that way I could try and throw priority.
Squad still a little light.
I want to try and throw priority going into the next turn. I don't know that it's possible for me to do that. I wish I could just play this here, but then it takes my power and splits it up, which is just awful. And Heimdall slides me out of the Baxter building, and then I'll be winning center and left. I think the play to win line's actually just this. Give Shang-Chi the Baxter building next turn. Wow! What a sicko read. Well played by the opponent. Fuck me. Yeah, they played around our Shang really well. GG. Classic Living Tribunal lose the game line for chat.
Mjolnir, to me.
I don't think I could beat that, right? I had 6, they're going to 16. Yeah, I can only get up to 8 there. We've just been playing all off meta decks. I'm just gonna load up one of the stock good decks and run through some people. Played against opposing top decks 2 times. For a list. And do this on screen. This Forge Brood Iron Lad Absorbing Man deck is super straightforward. Pick my favorite variation of it and call it a day. I hate the look of this. There's some people playing Luke Cage so they can play their own Shadow Kings efficiently. I don't hate that either. What do the builds with Luke Cage look like? Not a fan of Shang-Chi, I don't think. I don't think we need that. This seems reasonable.
It's Blue Marvel. Gage, add into Soulstone and Friends. They already played their Reality Stone. They a destroy build? Feeling like a destroy build.
Opponent snapped.
Matchmaker, matchmaker. Haven't played a Control Thanos in 3.5 hours. Queue up with a deck that's filling our board. Immediately queue into Professor X. Something rigged. Something flat. Okay, no time stone at least. God, these locations have just been shit for us. I think the hope here is that their Professor X goes here and here. And then I win here
and then some combination of other stuff lets me win here. Stay for their snap. Okay, so nah, this never wins the game, right? Because then I have to deal with the Vormir as well. I could do this, and then do this, and then whatever they play here next turn dies. But then I'm only getting to 21 over here, right? Feels like we're dead. Their Thanos has 30 power. There's 2 power stones in play. I was gonna leave rather than show them more cards. Man, the location variance has just been brutal. There's a time stone. I think I put Wasp middle, so that way, when they Professor X up to 7, I can Patriot up to 9. I'm gonna snap him back, because this match just felt abysmal, and I feel like this is one of our better chances to put ourselves in an okay spot. Read them like a book. The question is it good enough that we do the ending of the story, or are we still just dead? Here's an interesting thought. This could be Blue Marvel, or it could be Legion. And if it's Legion, I get an extra +2 in the middle for my Raptors, which helps me beat their Blue Marvel. And a Blue Marvel also helps me with the middle. Which I think it's Iron Lad, right? Because Marvel and Legion are both good for us here. I am losing to Claw, but I feel like with them having 4 cards in their deck, and we haven't seen that one yet, I'm supposed to just let myself be dead to Claw. Like I said, this matchup feels hard. I think when the matchup feels hard, we're supposed to take more risks.
got pretty happy with the way I played that game. Like there was anything I could really do too different. I got like 1 or 2 more brutal losses in me, but today might be a stream on the shorter side. If I'm being honest, I'm not having a lot of fun playing Infinite Conquest. It's been kind of a shit day. Getting stuffed anyways. Let's run off a fun one at least. Get stuffed playing something interesting for a little bit. Queue up with my clutter deck, immediately queue into destroy. Yeah, it's gonna be a short stream today. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I don't wanna. I deserve that for queuing up with the casual deck. Alright, and now we'll play the destroy deck and we'll queue into Armor Cosmo. We played the deck that wanted to play to the board. We queued into the prison deck that restricted our space. We played the clutter deck. We queued into the destroy deck. We'll play the destroy deck. We'll queue into the counter for this one. I personally would enjoy Conquest a lot more if it had sideboards or multi-deck. It's a pretty helpless experience a lot of the time otherwise. High variance, whether or not you're going to feel helpless or not. Nice if you had any amount of player agency.
Enough said, bub.
We'll eat this here.
Enough said, bub.
Taskmaster works with the Quantum Realm next turn. Ah, Snap or Null's pretty solid.
Enough said, bub.
Not where I wanted Mr. Wolverine to go. Well, they probably can't play into the Quantum Realm. So I think if we do this and then just Windmill Slam the Null, we're probably good to go. Oh, that's actually pretty good for us too, because we get to Null into Taskmaster now. I don't think they can beat us in the Quantum Realm with their deck typically, so I'm just gonna put Taskmaster here and call it a day. I get caught by a Cosmo. This is better against Cosmo, right? It's a shame I don't have one more thing blown up. An actual factual Spider-Woman in their deck? It's an actual factual Spider-Woman in their deck. Not doing a whole lot of much. Deck's pretty reasonable into Magic decks, as long as we don't get leeched. One of the decks that's like happy to have a 7th turn, but doesn't play that ourselves. Just start breaking stuff for Nolan Death. Quality expansion. Yeah. Take your cue, bud.
Escaped.
Also, and like, one of the nice things about this Destroy deck is we're not just dead here technically, but can we take a minute to appreciate the fact that I did in fact queue up into the Armor Cosmo deck once I switched to Destroy? Can we all just like have at least a funny haha about that here together? That is, in fact, exactly what happened to me. I can't decide where I want to do this. I think it's here. Doing on the right guarantees on the Deadpool, and it's better against Cosmo. I have priority here by 1 point, so I get to bring this back to my hand, which is nice. Venom's the best draw in my deck. Killmonger's a close second. We both get a can't play high Juggernaut. It's kind of funny. Nothing, eh? Here, unfortunately. It's a Taskmaster. Can we all take a minute to appreciate how High Evo Hulk was actually made tangibly better because I just don't know how many points he is. So it's just like one of those like, well, I could talk myself into staying here, but definitely should just be leaving.
Escaped.
Looks like OTA updates are live. I'm publishing my video on the YouTube channel now. I will play it here on stream for everybody that wants to watch it with me once we're done with this match. Nice. Rewarded for not playing for Asgard. Forge is coming back in the valley on turn 5 is noteworthy. A stab at this point. We're out ahead of their disruption. Jarkus, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Victory.
Gonna eat this right away to play around armor a little bit. Currently still have priority. I'll snap at this point. If the X-23 jumps left, the Deadpool Venom X-23 is gonna be real good.
Victory.
So they're missing 2 cards. We could have like Infinite or Leech. One of them is High Evolutionary. It's probably like High Evolutionary Infinite. Maybe something like High Evo Cyclops too though. Could also just be like a random tech card. Yep. Got me. Got me. Do I spread these out so I can Killmonger them next turn to play around Cosmo? I think so. Also an upside to drawing this.
definitely not winning killing. They could Hulk here because of the Titan. Magic's absurd for us, holy shit. Actually, just better than null, right? We could lose a coin flip to a Cosmo here. No, I should null because of Cosmo. Okay, we won. I should null there though because of Cosmo. So there's no reason to flip a coin against a Cosmo here.
Victory.
All right, let's watch the OTA review video together, huh? Also, our OTA review video today was done by a new editor for the channel. You're gonna be working with me full time moving forward. Really happy with the stuff they put together. Let's pull this up. Let's hide my untapped. Let's do it. There's sort of over-the-air updates, making adjustments to cards in Marvel Snap. This week we have 2 buffs, 2 nerfs, and 1 what I'm going to classify as a side grade, where the card's changing to be better in some situations and worse in others. Let's go ahead and jump right into it, shall we?
Turn him up a little bit.
Our first buff is a return to his former glory. Cerebro 5 enjoyers rejoice. Dr. Doom will once again be making 5 power Doom bots. I personally wasn't a fan of this nerf when it first happened. I'm glad to see it getting undone. Not only have cards like Spider-Ham that provide direct counterplay to Dr. Doom been added to the game, but we have Captain Marvel as a widely played card that can help contest his lanes, and the lockout decks that really caused Doom to become popular, that were playing cards like Storm and the original prison design of Spider-Man. Those decks aren't on top of the metagame anymore, meaning that Dr. Doom should have a lower natural play rate because it isn't really a card that's going to attack the top players in the format anymore. Overall, I really love Doom being symmetrical, and I'm glad to see him be restored to his original stat line that he had in Marvel Snap. Our second buff this week is to Lady Deathstrike getting increased from starting 3 power to starting 4 power while remaining. Whoopsie, talking about being happy with the editor. This one's on me too. Destroy the enemy card with the highest power at this location. Obviously, that's not what she does. Her text has not changed. That's a typo. We'll get that corrected in the future, but can't respin up the video. It's already published. We talk about it like it's the right thing. At 5 energy. Second Dinner notes that they wanted to start the dial on Lady Deathstrike a little bit low and then slowly dial her up, as opposed to overshooting to begin with, because the type of effect that Lady Deathstrike has, start of the month, while means it's novel and fun, can definitely be toxic and overbearing if it's really prevalent and powerful. This increase to a base 4 power alongside the last buff to Forge means that Lady Deathstrike can pretty easily get to 7 points of power, meaning that she's going to blow things up like Silk or Miles Morales or Stature. Is this going to be enough to make her playable in the metagame? I don't know, but an extra point of power definitely can't make her worse than she already is. So I'm happy to see Second Dinner turning her up a little bit to see if we can get her into a playable state. The first of our 2 different nerfs coming this week is one that I was definitely expecting we are shaving 1 point of power off the top for Legion, who will now be a 5-7 as opposed to the original 5-8 stat line that he released with. Second Dinner notes that Legion has consistently appeared in a variety of strong decks and has been one of the top performing Marvel Snap cards in recent weeks. Past just the raw strength of what Legion brings to the table, he also reduces location variance, which is a key experience to keeping Marvel Snap games fresh and interesting. Personally, I'm surprised they only took 1 point of power off of Legion. I think in a lot of situations, this card can be a total blowout. You get a little bit ahead on the board and you copy something like Death's Domain or Luke's Bar, or you even create chaos with something like Rickety Bridge, and Legion can just completely swing a game in your favor that wasn't going to go your way any other way. The ceiling on this card is really high, and even with 7 points of power, I expect the floor to be relatively reasonable as well. I really don't expect Legion to see any less play with 1 less power bringing to the board. Our second nerf this week is Captain Marvel being reduced from a 4-5 down to a 4-4. When they originally wanted to shake things up by buffing Captain Marvel, they weren't sure exactly where she was going to land, and as things have settled, Captain Marvel has been a key centerpiece in 2 of the top performing decks in Marvel Snap's metagame, that Craven Angela Little Movers deck being one, and the Zabu Darkhawk deck being another. Second Dinner notes that bringing her down to a 4-4 might reduce her playability to a point that they're not happy with. They're going to wait and see how things shake out and then reevaluate their position on her in the future if they need to. Our final OTA update this week is Rock Slide, going from a 4-5 down to a 3-3 while still shuffling 2 rocks into your opponent's deck. While this obviously makes Rock Slide worse at adding power to whatever path he is contained in, this makes the card better in a lot of Darkhawk shells overall in terms of consistency. In the Zabu Darkhawk shells that have been really popular, those decks really struggle to have meaningful plays on the second and third turns of the games in the games where you don't draw Zabu. So being able to just organically curve something like a Blizzard or a Silk or a Jeff into Rock Slide on 3, into a 4-drop like Darkhawk on 4 seems like it will be quite good. This Rock Slide change also feels like it's going to be a pretty meaningful upgrade to Darkhawk decks that are not looking to try and play Zabu, which honestly I think will probably be more of them now that Rock Slide's not a 4-drop as well. Shang-Chi specifically has felt kind of clunky in the metagame, so if you're moving away from that tech card with Darkhawk being one of your only 4-drops, Rock Slide no longer needing Zabu to be played out on the third turn of the game seems like it's going to be a pretty big deal. Getting those rocks more consistently into your opponent's decks early means they have more chances to brick a draw with the disruptive effect from it. Overall, I think this change is really sweet. I've also experimented in the past with Darkhawk decks that play Beast to replay things like Korg and Black Widow, but those decks usually don't play Rock Slide because bouncing and replaying a 4 energy card is just too cumbersome. With Rock Slide only being 3 energy now, I don't think that's the case anymore, and I'm really excited to kind of explore Darkhawk shells with a new look overall since this lower curve is being brought to the table. Second Dinner closes out by noting that all right, if you want to watch the full exit, that'll be up on the YouTube channel. If you want to check that out, appreciate the people that watched it here, giving it some watch time over on that side as well. I am going to reload my stab client here so we get the updates. We're going to finish this current Infinite Conquest with Destroy, and then we're going to do some Bass Talk with the updated Rock Slide text. Had that one loaded up and was waiting for the Rock Slide buff side grade change. I think Rock Slide's actually better in a number of shells with this change, honestly. And it makes the curve in Zabu decks when you don't draw Zabu better. I'm honestly, the Rock Slide change is kind of weird to me. Like, I'm happy about it, but it's weird. You know, I don't know what the goal with it was. It makes the curve better in those decks. Like, I'm happier to play them. Which, like, maybe that's the goal. Maybe it's, like, make Hawk more playable outside of Zabu. I think it's definitely going to have that accomplishment, so... We'll see, I suppose. Finish with Destroy here, and then we'll
we'll kick on over to trying out some rock slide stuff that I think is solid. Wait for people to refresh their clients before we can have opponents. To the person that asked, by the way, I honestly am shocked at how little they nerfed the little movers deck, and I don't expect any of these balance changes to functionally change any of the best decks in the format. They also, generally speaking, don't try and nerf things with the goals of making them unplayable. But I was shocked at how minimal their hand was this week. Deadpool? Deadpool? Shocker, Gene Foster. Okay, opponent's cooking. Oh, they're just high Evo. They're just high Evo Electra. Never mind. Cancel that! What they were cooking. It's just McDonald's. Nothing to see here. Go left!
Clear for takeoff.
Damn it, Logan. Damn it, Logan! Yep.
Escape.
If the opponent doesn't have Cosmo or Armor, which are uncommon in the Lockjaw versions of this deck, I think this matchup's probably good for us. X-23, Deadpool, and Wolverine are our three best draws. X-23 or Deadpool, still great here thanks to Superflow.
Opponent snapped.
And I'm gonna go ahead and put the Hulkbuster on X-23 because it's resource efficient, and blowing up this high cost thing, or this high power thing, makes our Null a better draw moving forward.
Oscar. Union.
They go Carnage into Killmonger here. I don't know if I'm snapping them back at this point, though. I guess they don't have Lockjaw. They have like a relatively big Venom, probably, right?
Oh, snap.
If we can not have X-23 end up in the Superflow, we have 8 energy next turn. And she went left, so I get Taskmaster. So I get to Venom. I get to Venom here, and then Taskmaster the Venom. This is 17 and 17. I don't think I want to compete for Fisk Tower. That one's a fool's errand. Flip a coin against a big Hulk here. Actually, are we? If the Hulk had an extra energy every single turn, it's 22. This beats that, right? So I just like play this here. Yeah, like I said, I think without Armor or Cosmo, our deck is a better make big numbers deck than theirs is. So just like thing to thing, our thing comes out on top. Mindscape kind of sucks. It is honestly insane to me how many people are mad that they're buffing cards that are bad after they leave Spotlight caches. Like, it's like peak. My hand's so good. I'm gonna stay. It's like they're just, it's 2 cubes. One more cube. It's just like such peak gamer bullshit. And like they want to be mad because they feel like they were cheated. It's like, or you could operate under the assumption now at this point that like they're gonna try and make most cards playable. So like maybe if a card's bad on release and you feel like will it be playable in the future, the answer is yes, they're gonna try and make it playable. Or they could just be mad. Being mad is easier. I guess I'm giving them my null is the problem. Stayed because of the sunspot or because of the mindscape. We would fucking crush them if there wasn't I wasn't know what's it called that right now. Okay, I mean, this beats them playing 1 card, and they probably drew Chavez, so they're just gonna play 1 card, right? I handed them Null, Taskmaster, Deathlock, so if their draw for the turn is Chavez, we win. Not as exciting as our endgame could have been without the mindscape, but still very deterministic. Alright, this has got to be the run, right, chat? We beat the Cosmo Armor deck in the first round with our Destroy deck. We're the chosen one on this time through. Man, this deck really leans on needing X23 Deadpool Wolverine early. Honestly, I think there could be an argument that I'm supposed to leave here rather than show them I'm playing Destroy. Alright, their draw is also not good. So you're saying there's a chance. Oh, you know what? I should have forged the Luke's bar into, right? Sloppy. Probably some kind of Surfer Violet cards, right? Looks like Surfer negative. And there, Wolfsbane is 4, and then it triggers 4 times, so it's very, very dead. 6 times 4 is 24, so we're gonna add 28 here, going up to 31. Yeah, honestly, I'm not even happy that I played this game. I think I should have left on turn 3. I guess we saw from front. Maybe I shouldn't have left. I should have just, like, committed to not playing things, just collected information about their deck. I could have known what they were playing without letting them know what I'm playing.
Escape.
A little bit of information spew here. Boo. Nobody loves you, Wakanda.
Opponent snapped.
Their deck's good into Quantum Realm. Our deck's bad into Wakanda.
Escape.
Does GG go next? Our deck's not bad into Quantum Realm, but we're bad into Wakanda. And they could be snapping because they just have a strong negative draw here, so. Easy. Peace, I'm out for sure. A little scary stepping into the negative deck, but our draw's real solid here. Oh gosh, the Zabu and the Gamma means that they have negative too, doesn't it? And they got a free Limbo. I think with the Limbo, I'm supposed to wait to Hulkbuster before I start blowing stuff up. I can't believe they didn't snap me back. Their hand must be mediocre. The rest of it. We'll go Hulkbuster into Deathlock into Deadpool Venom here. There's definitely a 7th turn. Pickup. tough part about playing into negative is that even with our draw being kind of insane here, it's tough to know where we're at exactly because of how far ahead they could be. This only takes me to -1 power here in the middle, and I might punt here because of the Iron Man anyways, and I have null, so I guess this is definitely a Carnage mid-angle. Alright, they chose to Mystique their Wong rather than Mystique their Iron Man. When you have 92 points to put into play and you're looking at the game like, is this good enough? Do we get there? A little worried about like a Shadow King or a tech card over here. But I also just, like, have a hard time playing for all three because of the Iron Man. Like, I could go to 60 here, but they only need to add... I guess they need to get to 30. They need to add 25 points here to beat that. It is just this, and then play for all three. Surfer adds 8 here, so they're kind of close-ish. Getting to win a game where we learn Rogue is in their deck is huge. One of the big things in Conquest, it feels like anytime your opponent shows you a tech card and it doesn't take a bunch of cubes from you, it's just such a huge information gain. We're missing just one card out of their deck now. Could be something like Psylocke. Oh, it's Brood. Their last card is Brood. Like I was like, what's a card that's commonly played here that's just like not present in this deck list? Brood's the answer. My start's mediocre enough that I leave.
Escaped.
Are we playing Wolverine an easy choice? We split them like this so I can guarantee the Hulkbuster on the Deadpool.
Killmonger's our best draw. Any destroy card would be fine, though. Opening in for any destroy card here, Carnage or Deathlock or Killmonger. Anything but Death is a great draw. Ah, shit.
Enough said, bud.
Classic unintentional boomer snap. They don't have any way to interact with us other than Rogue. So this should be good. I wanted to raise to 4 before the Carnage flipped up, and I clicked end and then snapped a little too late. There's some combination of like Wog stuff on the right that could get us, but this is notably a 3-drop. They played it after the Forge. It was Forge, then this card, then this on 4, then this on 5, and then this last turn. Does Wongster forget us? Oh my god, it does. That's not Wongsurfer. I cannot believe they stayed for +4 there. That's super loose. Darkness, thank you for the quarter of a year, by the way. That was a little bit ago. I think I missed that one. Focus it up a little bit here today, missing some of those. A bunch of medals, though. So 2,600 people in here this afternoon for some Infinite Conquest. We're going to finish out this run. Win or lose with this, then we're going to switch over to checking out some 3 Energy Rock Slide in my next run. Got a Dark Hawk deck put together for the OTA update. Such an unlucky icebox. Literally any of these other hits would have been so much better than that for us.
This land can never be fully known.
Septim, our hand's pretty solid. I get to go Silk this turn, into Hulkbuster here next turn, into Venom, turn this into a 12 the following turn, into this plus Taskmaster on the last turn. Even curve fill with their kitty here a little bit too, which is nice. Actually, with the Nightcrawler here, I might just Killmonger next turn. Six less power here, but I think that's fine. They're
They're playing Cosmo. That's good to know. There she is, chat. We're saved. 4-4 Captain Marvel. I think we're actually dead is what we are. Actually dead. I don't expect any of the top decks to really change after this OTA update. It was super minimal light touches.
Escaped.
I'm not gonna snap yet because they could have Kitty. Okay. Obviously, Shuri's Lab is good for our Deadpool as well, but I mean, Kitty is terrifying. Punished for not playing Deadpool on one. What a Deadpool on one, we could have forged into Hulkbuster. Now we're open to draw Killmonger, Venom, Deathlock next turn. Killmonger's an absurd drop because they have priority thanks to Silk. Oh, Silk of the Space Drone's also good for us too, right? The Vault's not bad for us here either, because we get Taskmaster or something into there. Maybe I'm supposed to... Maybe I'm supposed to Deadpool second to guaranteed get that. Well, shoot. There's just no reason to X23, right? Because she could end up in Space Throne. Also, this way, I'm guaranteed to not have priority with Silk here and this here, and then I'll be able to go Deadpool Taskmaster and win the game. How big is their... No, they can't rug pull me with. I was gonna say, how big is their things? They could rug pull the Shuri's Lab with Legion, but they can't do that. How big's their kitty? Their kitty wasn't 64, right? I think it was smaller than that. I really wish this game gave me public information, so I'm not just like betting 8 cubes here on this. I think our Deadpool is big enough to beat the kitty, right? Or are they bigger than I remember? Yeah, okay. What a weird snap. Because remember, this is a Silk in the Space Throne. So it's not even like I had to have, well, I guess they thought Captain Marvel could cover us. They thought I had to have them. Like, even Death beat them, right?
Victory.
What a weird boomer snap into a poor position. Or strange. Dead Molex, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Urban Mechanic, thank you for the third of a year as well. And El Douglides, thanks for the 15 months. Afternoon, folks. Cosmos one to be aware of while I'm sequencing. It is worth noting the opponent's deck is not a great Cosmo deck because they often don't have priority. Because of the way Kitty Pride works. Alright, it'll be a coin flip on priority here because we're 3-3. Missed. Okay. That's why we forged. It was not the Deadpool I wanted for Christmas yet. Or the Killmonger, really. Few chances to win a 2-cuber here. Some mulligans in there as well, essentially. No Kitty, no Craven, no Angela. I snap them.
Snap.
Or when we're 7 to whatever. You're like, hey, you want to gamble your last cubes in this game on an Adelan roll? Because we can afford to gamble. We're ahead. Cosmo here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Don't take my last one. Take Deathlock. Sick! Spider-Man split. Need more boosters to get it, or credits or something to get him up. Ant Mage yet. We're probably dead here, but they're all in, so we'll like make them have stuff. This is if someone wasn't all in, we'd probably be retreating, but they are, so we'll game. This is basically anybody's Marvel Snap game because their Jeff and their Nightcrawler could both move around. They have priority, so we're super dead to Shang. But I do have to decide where do I want their Silk to not end up at. I want it to not be right. So I could tentatively tie there, but super dead to Mr. Chi here. All right, comes down to a silk flip. Got him. Live by the silk, die by the silk. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I believe that's our, I think that's our 4th one in this run, right? Alright, we gotta set our avatar. Any destroy-themed whale avatars? I don't think I do, right? And for reference, oh, the Carnage and the Venom are like whale-ish. They'll be gone long enough that they're kind of exclusive. They probably don't come back. These are all just like regular pleb avatars strolling down here. We could do that. That seems fitting. I want to do Black Widow at some point, but destroying on us here. Try for that one. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. BRB, don't go anywhere. We're gonna finish this run and then we're gonna try out some Dark Hawk with the new Rock Slide. Mega lol, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. Hand up for the last one, huh? I don't know that my body's ready to lose the final match of this Infinite Conquest run to a cheater bot. See, Monka? I believe it gives you a bot around the 6-minute mark. We'll see though. Definitely having big Magic the Gathering Online flashbacks to waiting in queue. Oh, you know what I bet it's gonna be? I bet it's gonna be like, oh, we gotta pause it. Hopefully they'll just like game lost us, just like DC'd. That would be the actual worst. Hopefully we draw a Killmonger. And then we can Deadpool the Ant Maze and be happy about it.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm leaving. I think they're probably Kitty Shuri. An Ant Maze plus Forge on their kitty is good for them, whereas we're gonna have to flip a coin.
Escaped.
Deadpool's the best draw on our deck. X-23 is a close second. Distant second, maybe. Close Destructor.
Opponent snapped.
I've played Kitty on 1 3 games in a row. It's definitely where you want to be in their deck. So I kinda flip it up, I'm ready to retreat for 1 again.
Opponent snapped. Escaped. Opponent snapped.
Might be getting armored here. I'm staying because I didn't Kitty on 1. Over a Deadpool or a Wolverine here.
Oh, snap.
Okay. If Hulkbuster into Venom into Taskmaster, my Venomed Bar Sinister thing. This will be 32, and then we'll have a 45 power Venom. Oh, wait. The way this works, I can't Taskmaster the big Venom, right? I'm gonna need to draw, what's it called? Null. The original Venom we played goes away. What's the real big number? Is Kitty plus Hulkbuster here? Yeah, clean 140 on the right. Surely the 140 holds here, right? You're one of the people playing Shang-Chi. Go ahead and end my run. It sucks that the center is Isle of Silence, so I can't, like, null the center. Play for all 3. After party. Thank you for the almost 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, and just like that, we were patient. We retreated a bunch of low cube games, and we caught back up with one solid push. do this into here before they can armor me. I'm not gonna snap them because they played kitty on one.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying for their snap. It's close though. Hard to tell if this is an armor snap or I have a good kitty draw snap. So I have a good kitty draw snap.
Enough said, bub.
It could be both. They're just waiting to armor. What do we think about forging and then waiting? I could also Deadpool into Carnage in the middle. But the next turn I only have 5 energy with the extra from X23, so I can't forge Deadpool and Killmonger. I think I just forge into wait, because I could Deadpool Killmonger next turn. I don't want to play the Deadpool out middle here, because if I Deadpool middle... if I Deadpool middle and they armor middle, I get into trouble. Yeah, okay, so this was an armor snap from them. I don't get to blow up X23 and Wolverine anymore, but Deadpool gets to play. Oh, well, that's incredibly awkward. And I need to Killmonger as opposed to... I need to Killmonger and not Carnage because I don't want them to have Killmonger to kill my Deadpool on the final turn when the white skin happens. Their hand is Carnage, Kitty, 23 power Kitty. Carnage, 23 power Kitty, 6 energy death, and then probably Chavez. They can go to 25 here with Carnage plus Kitty, right? And I can only go to 24, which means I have to leave. That's sad, but it's the reality we're living in, huh? Better draw null, we'd have gotten them, but we did not. Never returned a game in their lives, so I assume I take a fat L here. Yep.
Escaped. Snap.
Put our last cube in here.
Opponent snapped.
Have to win this one, and then we can potentially retreat the next one, but we need to get back to an ahead point here. I just hope for no armor. Oh, it's just a kitty. Okay. Okay, and then once they don't have armor right away, they can show me the world. Or we can show them the world, I mean. I'm gonna pop these off. I need to do stuff. Did they have the armor and we're greedy with it? And waited a turn? Just want the extra point in their kitty?
Enough said.
Well, we'll be to not go in. It's just that. Okay. They're having a good kitty drop. We're having a all right go of it ourselves though. Likely just gonna come down to, do they have the Shuri or not? Which they're technically a favorite to have. Like they're like 60% or something to have by 4 or 5. It's pretty high. So they need the Taskmaster too. Maybe Greg Davies will be play for our team and be a little shy for them.
Enough said.
Man, I actually have a decision here. If I do this, I get a 14 power Deadpool back to my hand. That's better, right? Because I could like go Death 4 power Deadpool into Null next turn. They find the Shuri. They found the Shuri. We beat them having Taskmaster though, right? This is a win? We lose wherever they play the cat, and then we win here? I think? Oh, you know what? I should maybe play Deadpool Death to play around Cosmo. But if they're Cosmoing, they're not Taskmastering, which should mean we win. Oh, we have the priority. Never mind. Scarlet Witch creating
Victory.
creating Westview is flavorful. All right, and just like that, we're close. And honestly, I think this Destroy deck's really good. Like, the fact that the game is this close against a Cosmo armor deck is so insane. I don't even have to stay in this game now. We could retreat and then win the next two if we get into a bad spot. I think we snap on that. They didn't play Kitty on 1, and I think Subterranea is worse for them than it is for us, especially when my hand's already set up here a little bit. You get to eat this before the armor happens. Yeah. Oh my god. Holy crap. Don't Cosmo me. If we don't get Cosmo this turn and we have priority going into next turn, it's over. They played 2 cards, so that's not Cosmo, and we probably retain priority here at 7, right? Sure do. draft cards go, there could definitely be worse. Could be better though too. Hoping to draw Killmonger or Venom next turn, but obviously with Subterranea, that's unlikely. Yes? Yes. We found a use for the Living Tribunal. Now, they do have a free 6-drop. We could lose to their free 6-drop being null. But I think other than null, we win the game here. And actually, I should play around them having null and play for both. Final answer. Play for all three.
Victory.
GG's the chunkiest cat. I played that set pretty well. This Destroy deck's really good. I'm really impressed with its ability to. We played 2 Armor Cosmo decks on that run. And chat, did you really beat the Infinity Conquest if you don't tweet about it afterwards? So does it even count? Alright, we got a few more tickets. We're gonna try out some Dark Hook here in a second. I'm gonna start with this one. We played something very close to this on stream previously and it felt good. I honestly think 3 energy Rock Slide makes it better. All right, let's do it. Snap them here. Our hand's absurd. I don't even know what their deck is doing. Sorry, I was distracted for a second. But yeah, our hand is like, and look at the 3 energy rock slide here. Look at just absolutely stellar, right? Just like let me rock slide into Hawk into copy my Hawk. Okay, so they're a Phoenix Force deck. They're gonna draw 2 more cards out of their deck, so this Hawk's gonna end at 15. As will this Mystique. Worth noting that Bast versus Quantum Realm, Bast wins. So my Basted Mystique will stay 3 base power there. Don't ask me why it works that way, I'm just telling you it does in fact work that way. Although I have to decide, do I want to put the Mystique there, or do I want to shove her into Monster Metropolis with the Iron Man? That might be better. There's a good chance 15 wins the Monster Metropolis bonus. He says, seeing a Shuri. Okay, so they have Armor and Shuri. So probably not Nimrod. What are they Shuriing here? I think I just play for here. Still a little exposed to Shang-Chi. They probably don't have room for tech cards in their deck. We want to just draw our last 1-drop here, Hood, so we can play him center. Hope that this is enough. So, with this Deathlock, the Shuri must mostly just be there for, what's it called? If they kill us with the Shang, this is definitely a W they got because their deck's a little off meta. Wasn't quite sure when I was playing around. Like, if like a Red Skull slammed down there, I would be in trouble playing Mystique, right?
Victory.
Our Iceman and our Rocks and our Widow are probably pretty good to their combo deck. Sure. Not doing anything so far. DC is good for us. It's cute. I think I'm doing this. It puts Bastard Hood back in my hand. But not the Rock Slide. Do I have time to reuse those though? Yeah, I do, right? I won't reuse the Bast, but I'll reuse the Hood. My Hawk's only gonna be 8 otherwise. Crystal, making our Hawk smaller is really annoying. I gotta remember they have the sizes down here. I'm definitely playing this here. The question is, am I playing like Scarlet Witch here, Beast here? I think it's Beast. Oh wait, these are free. So I can have it all if I wanted. In my brain when I was counting these, they were costing me energy. Okay, so this works out. I do this into this into this, and then this hits before the demon, and then next turn I have Mystique copying the Hawk with 3 power plus a demon plus a Mirage or a Scarlet Witch. They are, in fact, a Nimrod armor deck. Okay. Opponent is lost in the sauce here. Spreads out and plays for all three relatively reasonably. Mystique is 11, 14 in the middle. The problem with only going to 14 in the middle is that it loses to, I guess, this just blowing over. Do I just, like, hope that 19 holds here on the left? I think it's actually this, and I hope that 19 holds on the left. Because I want to be able to beat Venom, plus them Carnage it back. Playing for mid like I was going to loses to Venom here, Carnage here. Oh, does it still lose to Venom Carnage, though? Then they have a bunch for over here. Yeah, I think they have another Destroy card. I think we actually lose. It's probably a Carnage. Yeah. Yeah, I guess if I was talking about them going like that, I should have left. Did my original line beat this? Oh, my original line did beat this. That's interesting. Maybe if in order to play around the 24 on the left, I don't think I could ever beat the Venom, but we could beat the Deathlock. So maybe I'm supposed to play around that. On to the next one. We can certainly assume Phoenix Force and probably Multiple Man are two of my opponent's unknown cards at the moment. It's actually okay for us, right? Do they play anything there? It makes the Hawks big. Oh, they're gonna revive. They're gonna revive it here. I was like, what is this line? They're gonna revive it here. I don't have any way to grow these currently. I think I'm just leaving. It's just super awkward.
Escape.
Am I in Snap Them territory? It feels like one good draw puts me into Snap Them territory. Does that qualify? That might qualify.
Oh, snap.
My Hawk's is on track to be 10, so we're gonna double winnow them. If I do this, the beast stays on the bar. Well, my statement stands. There's a lot more staying on the bar with him. Which I think is actually good for us? Question mark. We're gonna have to figure out a way to like fill it with Agent 13 and stuff, or like rechange it with Scarlet Witch. Okay, so they're giving up on the bar. And they're at 0 on the right, and oh yeah, there's 7 cards in their deck because of the district decks making it a little bit bigger too, huh? Hey, Ralk, thanks for the raid. You're gonna hear that in the future. Sweating with the delay a little bit today. This wins most of the time, I imagine. Very silly game.
Victory.
Opponent has snapped and retreated very well with their brew. They're playing good technical Marvel Snap. Go Mirage, into Rock Slide, into Beast. Do I leave these here now? I don't really need another Mirage, right? We'll see if this is a Shadowland or a Vault. Shadowland's definitely better for us. Really want to draw a Darkhawk. If I do this, it's 18 here. I think that's my best shot. I like hope for no Heimdall, basically.
I am Iron Man.
You. What do I think are better? My odds of them not having one of their 2 other destroy cards? Or the odds of me winning 3 games in a row? There's 7 cards in their deck right now. They put a lot of rocks in there, but it's just so hard to... GG opponent. They played well. Yeah.
don't think I could have played for this location this game instead of the vault. That was close. You know, maybe instead of Mirage, I want Spider Ham in here. Just go. Whole ham on the disruption plan. I definitely wasn't having issues spending all of my resources there. I thought I might need Mirage to fill Curve. I don't think that's the case. Oh my god, these fucking screens, chat. Just let me back out. Can I access the deck screen from here? I'm really looking forward to them overhauling all of... Really looking forward to them overhauling all the Conquest screens. They're so cumbersome. I wonder if that'll happen in the September patch or if that was a little bit further off. Well, they were all gonna end up there anyways. Love to draw Beast. The actual greatest travesty here, chat, is that I can't ask you what card I just parked. I think it was a Legion. We'll never know, though. Based on the Craven, I assume it was a Legion. Huh. If we pull Beast next turn, we could win the bar. So if I play the disruptive cards this turn, I get their disruption. But if I play the disruptive cards this turn, it makes it obvious that they'll be able to Shang-Chi my Darkhawk. And I don't think I want them to be able to Shang-Chi my Darkhawk. So I'm just gonna play Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
And then we'll have +6 for this lad next turn. Do you think they play for here at all? No, they're just sleeping. Okay.
Victory.
Finest beast, please, deck. Pre-recorded, etc., etc. The Onslaught Citadel is also great for us, obviously, but happy to snap a lap here. I was looking at my deck like, what do I want to draw next turn? And honestly, they're all kind of bangers. Hood's probably the worst one, and even that one's pretty solid.
I know what some of you in chat are thinking or talking about right now. Jeff, is this deck just bounce? No, it's Bass Talk. Read the deck title. Do I want to play for the Danger Room? I probably need to put at least some points into here, right? I think I do this with the intention of Iron Man, Mystique, and then I just pump this. I think is my plan. This will give me 6, 10, 13, 26 here, which is plenty.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, that was the worst draw on our deck. Hoping to draw a Scarlet Witch next turn simply for the stat line. Darkhawk would also be fine. I could just like Darkhawk center as a 14 power thing. I think ideally I'd like to go Mystique, copy the Iron Man plus Scarlet Witch left. Spider-Ham. Black Widow's our worst draw next turn. She's the least amount of power. Good with their soak flips. There's also an interesting idea that maybe I'm supposed to ham here or ham here because they could Legion rug pull the Onslaught Citadel. But if they do that, it could also die in the Danger Room. And I am still at 14 here if they rug pull. So if they Legion, what happens if they Legion here, Silk swings here, and they Kitty here? I would lose in that instance. Maybe I do this. This beats that, right? Because they would be 11, 15, and this puts me to 18 here. Okay, so I think I'm doing this to play around Legion mid, Kitty right. I do have to win some flips here now on the Danger Room. 75% of the time it works every time. Okay, we saw Vision. Cool. Why didn't they play Kitty? They just forget? They must have just forgot, huh?
Victory.
I think I'm happy with a Wakanda location, so my Hawk can be safe. I'm gonna wand to the right, just to like play it on curve. I mean, all things considered, that's good for us. So I'm about to put 2 rocks in their deck, right?
Oh, snap.
Snap them. Thanks, Wanda. For chat, we got her a nice variant with a gorgeous split. She's doing good things for us. You just gotta treat her right and she'll be good to you. Okay. Okay, we're doing stuff. We're doing stuff. Can feel it. The beast for the right side is nice because it means that I'm not losing that path because of the HUD. Their vision is gone. Their vision also cost them 6. Okay, so they have 6 energy vision, that's a pig. Chavez, and then Kitty, that's 4. And then one other card I don't know. Their deck has 7 cards in it, so I don't really need to put more rocks in their deck. Specifically, Demon, Iceman, Darkhawk. The question is, in which combination? They have priority, so I get to decide where Silk can't end up. I don't think I can play for all 3, unfortunately. Maybe Hawk means I can. Final answer. We win this breaker, right? If they would have played both of these here, they would have been 20-20, and I would have been 10-0, and I still would have won the breaker. You didn't want to draw cards this game, right? It's like wasn't something you were into. Oh, you know what? I can do this, right? Get rid of my hood without a beast in sight. They're already all in, so there's no snapping here. Ultron with a little bit of pork. You got me far enough ahead that I could wave them. Can I wave them out of this game? Wait, what if I did this? Vision's pretty good against that. Okay, so let's assume they slide Vision to win left or right. And they Chavez middle, I do lose, right? So I have to guess the side that they're moving Vision to? Or the side they're playing Chavez out at, I should say. Lost the flip. We got a bunch more chances. They had Kitty going. I think it was right to do that. Could go either way. This is exactly the style of hand I want to have with this deck, where you just like, you play cheap disruptive things on 1 and 2, and then you beast them back on 3. I mean, so these locations kind of suck for us, but it is worth noting we have Scarlet Witch to help mitigate location variance, so it's not all bad. What a silly game. Obviously, we're Dark Hawking nowhere and not Deep Space. It's gonna end up as an 8. These are certainly Marvel staff locations. Of all the Marvel staff locations, these are among them. I think the play to win line is put these here, hope I draw Iron Man. Our deck is really bad into Deep Space.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's not even gonna be good enough. Some thinking time and move along to the next.
Escape.
Alright, gotta win one of the next 4. When you get both the 5s with the pork. Well, this is absurd for us. Look at 6 cards in it. How much energy do I need next turn? This is giving me 10. Do I need 12? I think I need 12. I think I'd just rather have a bigger hawk, right?
10. This is 3, 4, 5, 10. Yes, perfect. And they're notably not playing Shang-Chi, because Shang-Chi is bad in the mirror. So the fact that they're teching for the mirror gets them here. And actually, Mystique is better as Iron Man. So we'll do this.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
All right, we're on the scoreboard. Let's see, how far can we go with our disruptive pile of cards?
Opponent snapped.
Opponent snapped into Nexus. Iron Man deck, just like, makes Nexus pretty okay for us. My hand's not bad, I'm gonna stay. Harsh, but fair. Are we playing a mirror? Okay. Definitely dead to any powerful combo here. Jeff the baby land shark does not qualify. What do we think of just yanking the rug out then? And then if they somehow manage to win here, I just cover the others? I probably win at least one of these otherwise. I think I like it. Great minds and all that. Is this Doctor Doom on the right?
deck.
Victory.
That's funny. Yeah, the Scarlet Witching it also, or setting up to Scarlet Witch it also makes us good in case they do something like this. Oh, they couldn't Doctor Doom with the energy. I don't know what I was thinking. They were just trying to win the others by narrow margins, hoping we were going all in center. Or all in left. I would bet Doom is in their deck, though. Okay, opponent's just auto-snapping on one. I don't think it means anything. Our hand is solid. We are certainly staying. Maybe I'm supposed to wait on Beast because Iceman coming back doesn't matter with Elysium. Getting Korg back sooner could have a tangible impact, though. I have to, well, I guess I could have Basted and then Mystique the Iron Man, but that's really bad into Spider-Man, which we know that they have. Okay, so I can't do this into the Iron Man path, obviously. Do I just punt here? I think I punt here. In case they do something silly. I assume there's a Black Panther in their deck.
I am Iron Man.
Their Jeff hasn't moved. Yeah, they played it the same path as Psylocke and then they slid on the Bifrost. Yeah, I just gotta go. Their deck was much better. Wait, did that take it from no one? They also retreated? Wild. We just lost to any, if they moved this here, they were at 8, we lost any 6 power card. So that retreat means they couldn't beat a 6 power card, they couldn't play a 6 power card here. All right. I can kind of infer from other parts of what their other cards might be with that information.
Opponent.
Continues to snap turn 1 every game, sure. Doga, thanks for the 7 months. Rulig, thank you for the 7 months a little bit ago as well. Mike Scarborough, if you're still hanging out, thanks for the 5 months. Apologies, I'm a little bit late on those folks. Trying to stay focused while we're infinite conquesting today. There's a hub of Maria Hill.
Breaking news.
They are a Zola deck. That makes sense.
Wind, aid my hand.
Am I beasting this rock slide back? I have to choose between beasting the rock slide and playing Spider Ham. Taking their Zola or Doctor Doom away seems really appealing. My Hawks will be 15, which is probably enough. If we hit one of their 6s, there's a chance they just can't get into the storm. Oh, you know what? I should have played Ham in the center so I can leave myself the option to Zola this. Probably wouldn't be good, but something to think about.
Wakanda forever.
Oh. Wait, does this beat Doctor Doom? Because we got rid of, we porked their Zola. They Doctor Doom here. They go to 23. This is 17, 23. And then I'm plus 4 here. And I would be 21 to 13. Which puts me up 8. And they would be 12 to 4, which puts them up 8. Awkward. So if I would have played the Hood here, we could have won this. But I also tie their Doctor Doom, so I think I stay. They don't have it. Okay.
Victory. Opponent snapped. Snap.
If I'm supposed to step back in a hand that doesn't have Spider Ham, but my hand's like B plus, maybe A minus. Be a button presser back. This is much worse for them than it is for us, right? I can just play Darkhawk on 5. Final answer. They don't think Dream Dimension is bad for them. They could have gotten rid of it and chose not to. Ah, they've Iron Lad. Which was what? A rock. Okay.
Wakanda forever. Victory.
Triumphed over Wong cards. Aggro snapping Wong cards. Iterant Wizard, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Soren is Stir, thanks for pramming it up for the 5 months. Obviously, they're going to probably give us a rock with Eternity Range, but I want to Spider Hand the same path as my Korg, so that way if I draw Beast, I can bounce them both back. Pre-recorded, etc., etc. Exposed to Shang-Chi here, but it's just how it be.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Not a bad sequence, all things considered. We get another 10 power Hawk on the left. Get a Bastard Iron Man and a Rock next turn. We get to Spider Ham something. This was Iron Lad. So we're guaranteed to pork something new here. Legion, sure. Oh. Is this a Shang gamer? And if so, where do they play? I just do this and play for all 3.
Victory.
This was a ladder match. LOL. I'm sure chat's blowing up about. I didn't realize. I just looked at the cube, and I was like, "Wait, why is it blue?" The Conquest interface screens, chat. They're so bad. It's actually just unreal how bad they are. I actually kind of need to run to the bathroom anyways. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take 30 seconds to pee. We'll be back with round 3 here in a second. Jehan, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Senior Ghost. Well, I am extra glad that I am playing on a delay today. Woo! Imagine queuing up with your discard deck and running into Spider Ham. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Get for a beast. Oh, I did this in the wrong order. I think typically you don't want to be able to Iceman the, what's it called? And definitely the worst draw in our deck. Drawing all 6 of our cards. That costs 2 or less to start, so a little awkward for sure. I think we just do this and plan to beat Chavez, right? Because this puts me winning in all 3 paths. Wow, they had MODOK as their last card. Wait, we still get him, right? Holy shit, we still get him. Thanks for the rock slide buff, Second Dinner. Appreciate you. I don't know what their exact goal was with this change, but it makes me very happy. I never loved the Zabu versions of Hawk and always loved these ones that were just like playing more honest curves. The card is so much better in this type of deck that I like playing. I don't have Spider Ham, and Carmartage kind of cuts both ways here. Alright, this is a little medium into Khalid Wing exactly, but I think I want to wait a turn on Spider Ham because I want to give them more chances to draw. Their Apocalypse. Although I guess I just took a draw away from them, right? Ignore me. Huh. That kind of works. Iceman actually gets a bit worse into Triskelion, is noteworthy. Although maybe I play him here just for the sake of trying to avoid a rock. I turned Abomination into an ability-less 5/9. Whoop whoop! Well, you know.
Opponent snapped.
For snapping me back, I think I actually have to go. I think with Ham we're favored, and the Triskelion was not kind to us. Again, kind of a golden rule for snaps and retreats in Conquest. If you think a matchup is good for you, you should be conservative while playing into it with your snaps and retreats. You think a matchup is bad for you, you should be, I'll take a little bit more risks. I think for the purposes of playing on curve, I want to just bounce the Black Widow this turn. Snap them. I get to Widow them into Rock Slide, and then I get to go, Korg, Hawk into Mystique plus whatever else we draw. they'll draw a card down to 7. This will put them back up more. So I'll go Mystique, Korg, Demon on the last turn. I played this second, right? There's only 4 cards in their hand, so like even if they Modok here, this is only getting +6. And putting the extra rock in their deck this turn doesn't matter because they're drawing Chavez guaranteed. Okay, so they have Chavez and 12 power Apocalypse. So if I go 14, this is 14, or this is 16, 22, 24. And they just have 1 6-drop, so they're dead. They should be leaving, I assume, right? I guess they could assume, they could be thinking, I can't beat the middle and they're gonna flip a coin. They are very much dead middle. They could also be thinking, like what I talked about earlier, where this is obviously a bad matchup for them. They should take a risk and just hope I don't have the Mystique.
Victory.
And the Spider Hand matchup's gonna be bad for your discard deck. Yep. Quantum Realm is better for us than them. I have Spider Ham. We're up significantly. Easy snap here. Oh, you know, maybe I should ham this turn because they could be Colleen winging. Play. Beast. Birmingham was their most expensive card is noteworthy. Yeah, I should start hamming before Widow because of their ability to have Colleen Wing. Thanks for the 3.5 years, Sticky. Appreciate that. I am under pressure. Thanks for the 5 months. Tree Fitty from Jeff to Jeff. Little Broski with the little 4-month resub. Welcome back. Brassix, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Sporadic, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate all the regulars hanging out today. I'd love feedback on Discord, Twitter, YouTube, wherever you engage with me off of Twitch, whether or not today's more focused ignoring chat stream was something we should do. Sometimes parts of it were good, parts of it were frustrating. Sometimes it can be annoying trying to be spiky. Overall, I'd say more good than bad. Maybe, question mark. You're late, Fast. Just put us to 16 here on the left. Even if they have Modokerson, we've kept their hands small. So the Morbius does not get much larger. Darkhawk's obviously our best draw next turn. This isn't going to be an everyday thing, but when the Infinity Conquest is here, I thought maybe doing it one of those days could be consistently fun. Okay, and then we Iron Man here, Scarlet Witch here, Bastier. They have Chavez plus a thing. They Chavez here. They're 21 to 20. I'm 16 to 12. So long as this isn't bar with no name, I win the game. Wait, do they not have Chavez? I guess we haven't seen Chavez. I've just been assuming. I thought we saw Chavez. Oh, Titan. They get to play their Chavez and their one. Got it. Like, I thought I saw Chavez at some point. But what was on the tracker? So I had a moment there.
Victory.
Let's do 3-0 in this Infinite Conquest run with this Bass Talk deck. I did it again. I did it again. Which is so sad because our hand is so good. I realized it this time though, chat. I queued up for the ladder because the Infinite Conquest UI is absolute hot dog water. Why does it back you back out to this main screen every time you finish? Why? 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 All right.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's good enough that I'm gonna stay for a turn one snap. Just got good with cheap disruptive stuff. Part of me wants to snap them back, but I don't know if they're Thanos Destroy yet. Because I have priority, this Black Widow cuts all their stone draws though, which is great for us. It's a Nova Roma draw too, that's sick. Soulstone kind of sucks for us, and they have a second one. If I do this, I'm kind of like punting the cloning vats. I don't know that I want to do that. I'm gonna do this. Just want to like use my resources. We're gonna have a lot of cards to use resources on. The way this plays out, this also gives me priority now unless Wanda gets us. Wow, that's good. So now I get to Widow's Bite them.
Oh, snap.
Get to Widow's Bite them with priority again here. Okay, and they took priority here. They're gonna get to draw. I think it's still just this. I think I'd rather have an extra demon than an extra Iron Man with these soul stones. Remember, their Jeff here could move. Now Darkhawk, we gotta go, huh? Guess their dino will only be 13 on either side. I could flip for 8. Right? It is almost 3 o'clock. I could flip for 8. Their Jeff can move. I think they can't resist moving the land shark.
I am Iron Man.
Well, they could resist moving the land shark, and they got us. All right, I'm signing off for the day. Everybody enjoy the rest of your afternoon wherever you're at. We might roll off these last couple Infinity tickets on non-delay tomorrow morning, but I'm not going to sit here and try and climb against them. It's probably bad to flip a coin here in a matchup like this where we're probably... I don't even know if it's bad, honestly. The Soul Stones are really good into our Iron Man, so... At any rate, I'm going to concede and I'm going to bounce. We've been live for 6 hours. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Thursday. I'd love feedback on this. I could take or leave doing this many streams. Maybe once a month might be fine. Parts of it were fun. Parts of it were not. You know. If you're looking for updates from me, be sure to check out the YouTube channel. We had a sweet deck highlight this morning as well as an OTA review. I'll be back tomorrow morning about 9 a.m. Central, live and not delayed. We'll catch you then.